fixed it. Everything is fixed. I promise now. Colors look better, right, Charla? Colors look way, way better. It wasn't my camera. It wasn't my lighting. It was the camera settings inside of OBS. So we were very, very right to just assume it was OBS's issue. With all of these updates and stuff, they literally messed up all my settings inside of OBS. Even right now, the settings might not be 110% like it was before, but it's better than me literally looking like an orange. Am I right? Yeah, now it looks good, right? Now I don't look orange. Like, I'm not orange. It took a while, but hey, I gotta fix things. Okay, there we go. All is good. All is good. Okay, I got some McDonald's. I got 2 chocolate bars. I got a bag of chips at Green Onion I love, and I got some Frank's Red Hot Sauce. And I got a Diet Pepsi. So we're good. We're good for the playthrough, bro. We are good. But I needed everything to be perfect. Like, I can't enjoy my food unless everything's perfect. Oh, your boy is going to be eating. Yep. Next stop, Snezhnograd, by the way. The capital city of Snezhnaya. A little bit of McDonald's, a little bit of Genshin. My girls, this is gonna be a good night. You guys know exactly how it is. When you've been like anticipating like the perfect night, you know, like you're gonna go run yourself a nice hot bath, and then you're gonna cuddle up in bed, watch your favorite show. Everything has to go perfect, because if it doesn't go perfect, oh, it's gonna be like a little annoying little mosquito in your ear. I had to get everything perfect, ladies, so my apologies if it was a little annoying. And we're here in Snezhnaya. Look at the scenery! Look at that mountain. Oh, is that lightning up there? All aboard the Cuddle Express. Hi, Brina. I was just telling
all right. You don't want to end up in this situation again.
I fixed the lighting.
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, it's called the Cuddle Express.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken.
You got the snacks ready too,
Brina?
Nice.
Engineers with experience working on this model.
I'm eating a lot of calories tonight.
Thanks for everything.
I might even go make myself a couple of Nutella sandwiches.
Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Okay, ladies. All aboard the Cuddle Express. How do we get on here? What's this? Oh. How the heck do I get in the thing? Oh. Oh, these are all the towns. That's where we have to go. The capital city, Snezhnograd, right here. That's where the streets is not even there. She's out
Alright.
battling a
Looks like
monster
our
or something.
destination settings have been applied. Let's give this
I'm
thing a final
I'm
once over
eating
and then
McDonald's, and then I have some
Battle,
chocolates and
your
chips
time to
ready
shine.
too for dessert.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
I just haven't opened them.
Engine, green. Wheels, green.
For
Frame,
which box is it in?
minor
In
damage,
Charlotte,
but
is it
no
in
impact
the
on function.
poster box or no?
Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
There's nothing in there for you, baby Zoo.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself.
UPS postal
All
box.
configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance,
Might have that
please
at the
call for
house.
the Eye of Grey.
I have a couple packages I still need opening, and then the one that arrived today, the poster.
Paimon's gonna find out
Like
more
I
of
said,
my
I got someone to pick that up. So. Oh, okay. So it's a pretty large box. Okay. Well, thank you again for saying that.
What's going on?
I totally would. What's going on?
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. What is going on? Guys?
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay? Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right?
Yes, Cindy, I do have
Yeah,
her
what the
package. I
heck
just
this
haven't
place
opened it yet.
is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh?
Okay.
What the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great. Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get
We
ahead of
got
ourselves.
sucked into the Shadow
I heard
Realm.
a story once about the world of
And-
shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Every single time we hop on a train, something bad happens. The first time I crashed it, and now,
Lost their minds.
we're in the
The
Shadow
shadows
Realm.
have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
And now we're versing shadow-consumed Fatui.
Ready to draw.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
We can't use elemental energy in here, you guys. Oh, you little monkey.
What's that blue thing? Is that
Okay, get out.
Goggles?
Guess we better find a way over.
You don't know if you're on another train. I think we'll walk from here. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Okay, more shadow fatigue. Yeah, we literally
The
can't
last
use
one.
any of our abilities, you guys.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
Look at this place we're in. And then Alosha's right there behind us. Oh, there's Aya Great.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to...
The trains in Snezhnograd.
from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is
We're
not
in
the time to
Fatui
resolve that
territory.
problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler. It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Ooh, we got a gun? Hey, yo, let's go. Lumine looks awesome in that drip. Guys, look at Lumine. Wow.
Oh,
She looks amazing.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit.
She
Bring
looks
down the walls of the
hot as
stronghold
heck, too.
and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
It sure is. Some sort
In the
of
Shadow
ice
Realm,
gun.
where humans cannot channel the elements.
Yeah,
There
exactly what I
once
was
was
saying.
one who,
Look at that
after
drip,
much
bro.
research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Mm-hmm. Look at her, you guys. Holy smokes. That's a sexy drip. Oh, yeah, we can, like, slide? Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you,
When you
Lumine.
encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Okay.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
No, it's just like Call of Duty, like the controls.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to... Since elemental energy is unavailable
I have
in the
Gray.
Shadow Realm,
I've played Call of Duty
for
enough.
long-range targets,
I don't need a
try
tutorial
using the
from here on
scope
out,
to
buddy.
line up. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Well, first off, I'm gonna shoot that exploding barrel. One of our Minecraft girls, you guys,
We are under heavy
was
fire.
asking me,
I suggest taking cover to
what's
avoid
the
enemy
new,
attacks. Then
well, the
waiting for
mod that you're gonna put
more
on the server
enemies
and stuff,
detected.
and I'm like,
Try
look at the
attacking
picture
with
that I
unlocked.
uploaded. It'll tell you quite a lot about the
Assault
mod that's
function.
going to be in the server. And when I say, like, you know, new ores to get, new weapons to make, new armor to make, new animals to tame, new mobs to go fight, new bosses to go fight, dungeons, everything. Everything is new. What's up, Donna? Yeah, it's Snezhnograd.
Time to catch my breath.
Definitely, yeah. I would recommend you
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move
download
using the rope.
Genshin Impact. Why not? There's no better time to play than right now.
Defenses have been breached. Taking cover.
So everyone has guns in here. Well, it makes sense why they have guns. This is actually so cool. Like the gunplay, like, is so smooth.
Time to catch my breath.
Where's the...
It's not the first time we've seen guns in Genshin Impact. Like Na'Vi uses a gun, Clorant has a gun in her kit.
You should
A
be
lot of
able to
people
use the
have
prime
guns.
ice construct left here to cover long distances.
How do I do that? Oh, there we go. I don't think that's how I had my Lucy. What's up, Lucy? So you guys took a good look at that picture of the mod, yeah? I mean, you guys are smart girls. I'm pretty sure you guys can, you know, put two and two together what kind of mod it's going to be.
How do we get over there now?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Indeed, indeed, my sweet Paimon. Okay. Good guess can mean a lot of things. But in your case, Kyla, to answer your question, it's not Genshin Impact mod, no.
Nice.
But I told you guys, well, when it comes to our servers, I have such, like, pretty much creative freedom to do whatever I want to the server. It's like terrain generation, just everything in the server I can change. And when I say everything, I pretty much mean everything. What's hooligans doing? What's this thing? This music, though. This music that plays.
Where's the... back?
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Oh, reminds you a bit of Avatar? Yeah. Well, if you... I'm pretty sure you guys took a long, hard look at the picture. There's some key details. If you look at the picture, you can start, you know, kind of getting an idea of what
Usable
kind of stuff you will
munitions
see in
detected.
there.
Frag crystal.
Frag crystal? What's this? Oh, it's a bomb! Sheesh, I have great.
Try this.
Defenses have been breached. Time. Taking cover.
Frag out.
Let's just need a couple of these guys. Wow, look at that grenade. Kind of reminds you a bit of Avatar. Yeah. Well, we will see soon enough on Monday, and I don't want anyone to feel
Shift your center of
intimidated or
gravity and
scared
slide down.
about the download guidelines. If anything is confusing, we'll get you back on the server one way or another, ladies. Okay, so I don't want anyone to get scared in downloading the mod. You guys are all smart girls. We'll get you guys back on the server. Where am I going? Oh, the train's moving. Yeah. Okay, good.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is
We
right
can
ahead.
do
We
so
are
much
very
with the
close now.
Minecraft server.
However,
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming.
I
with
mean, yeah, these guys are
undead
literally
fatigue. Guess
consumed
we
by
gotta
the
storm through.
Shadow Realm or whatever this place is called. They do not want us to leave. This is not going to be the first and only mod, obviously. There is so much we can do. So much we can do.
Time to catch my breath.
Her panting. Yeah.
you may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Mind if I do? Oh, now we got a grenade launcher. Look at that.
Time to catch my breath.
Run, Lumine! Run! I like this grappling hook. Oh, a little boss fight? A little more.
Reload.
Reload again? Okay, circle.
Come on, we're almost there.
Let's get the heck out of here. Just being in here just makes it.
Why is everything
I don't know,
shaking
just-
so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we?
No time to think. We just gotta
New
go
armor
for it.
and weapons, yep. New pets we can get, new everything.
Looks like I was right.
You know, I was gonna start off the server with something subtle, but I wanted the first mod we put in the server to be something memorable.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad
It's
tracks.
gonna be a big mod,
It's
you
almost
guys.
unheard of.
Massive. matter
Lucky
of
we
fact.
made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest
You guys
in
will
a
all be
place like
fine
this.
getting into the
But
server.
we should still watch out
And you
for
guys are gonna have
similar
a
dangers
wonderful
ahead.
time with the new mods.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am
I,
simply advising that we take sensible
Preloaded some
precautions.
of the
Now,
resources
If
into
you
our
wish
server,
to
just
further
some,
calibrate and upgrade your firearm,
just
you
to
may
see
do
how the
so over
server
there,
would
provided you
react
have the
and
necessary
handle the
components.
stress of the
Please
mobs.
take a moment to catch your breath while
But
I
I
repair
didn't
the
upload
body
all
of
the
the train.
resources, obviously.
Amongst other things, this will ensure
and
Paimon
performance
is a
was
little
very
warmer
stable.
while on board.
So Monday, I'm gonna upload the entire download file into our server and do a little bit of polishing. So that's why I say
the right word,
server on Monday is
considering.
gonna be down for a little
Anyway.
while.
At least you get the job done.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey
There's a
fixes the
hole in
train.
the side of the castle? What do you mean? Like a creeper blew it up? Yeah, well, when you're downloading these big mods into a server, it's it can be quite tricky to make sure your server is still in a healthy state and up and running. Thank you, Brina. Oh, okay, like a man-made one? Oh, I see.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
The Shadow Realm's kind of like the back rooms in Snezhnograd. You just get sucked in once in a while.
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Of course, now you want in, you little monkey head. Get in here. Come.
Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Well, I told you guys I would fix,
Breaking this with a parameter.
I would fix the train, did I not?
Parameterization is the most effective way for the
Train is
IRA
up
to
and running,
understand
and it's,
trendiness.
decked out a little.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Can't wait until you're on the server, Lucy. You're gonna have a wonderful, wonderful time. Like at some points, I feel kind of bad, because it's like, our Minecraft server is everything and so much more. And it's like, I know some of the girls are genuinely missing out. I'm telling you guys, the Minecraft girls and myself, we have a lot of fun playing together. It's just, you can do pretty much everything and anything. It's literally our own universe, and we can control what happens in there. Literally is everything. No more issues with the train, you guys. It's fixed. Where's my hat suit? My other hat. Is it just that you need a computer, Lucy? Or is it that you don't have Minecraft Java just downloaded?
If that's all, I'm going to go rehearse.
Almost asked for a refund. No. No refunds will be necessary. The train is fixed, and it's smooth training from here on out. Oh look, a cryo-oculus. Okay, where am I going? We have to actually go back on the train. What am I doing? Oh my god! That's Snezhnograd, you guys! Oh, that's... It literally dawned on me. That right there, guys, is the Zepliarny Palace. The palace that Tsaritsa lives in, and the palace we have heard about time and time again. Oh my goodness, we have to go to Snezhnograd, like, right now. Let's hop back on the train. Look at that, you guys. I literally fixed this train for everyone. Look at that. We got a nice little bar for the girls who want to get a little turned up. We got a nice little carriage out here in case we gotta kick anyone out. Super cool. Oh, look, we can even sit. Decorate carriage? Hold on. It just said decorate carriage. Oh, do we not have like decorations or something? I mean, regardless. Super cool, right? What's this? Enter the shooter. Oh, heck no, I'm not going back inside that shadow realm. We need a laptop and internet. How are you in the live stream right now if you don't have internet? A new laptop, yeah, that's understandable, but internet? You don't have internet, Lucy? Open fire. Okay, we want to go to Snezhnograd. Oh, you use your hotspot on your phone. I see what you mean, Lucy. Okay. Oh, or no, she just is okay. So you're using your phone data then, Lucy? Oh, this is so cool. Look at us. We're actually moving. Could we just jump out? No, we can't. That is so cool. Look at this, guys. We're literally in a moving train.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No,
Oh,
it's not
is that Fontaine over there?
Paimon's just praying that
Can't
we
tell if
don't
that's
have
Fontaine.
yet another accident.
Look, Alosha's just sitting down enjoying the ride. Snezhnograd right around the corner.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snezhnograd lord. A lot of the Snezhnograd retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Wow. That's a terrific mountain.
Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
Gotcha, Lucy. Okay. Arlecchino and Farina are friends now, by the way. So it's okay. Alright, guys. We can, depart this, train. We have arrived.
Here we
Odette's
are.
hair? Yeah, I
Welcome
wonder
to
when we're gonna actually
Snezhnograd
meet
train
Odette.
station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so magnificent.
Trains, I kind of have PTSD with
Just
trains
from one
ever
side to
since
the other would
Japan.
probably leave Paimon out of breath.
You know how intimidating it
It's
is
for
being in a
maximum
different
efficiency.
country where no one
But
speaks your
yes,
language, there's
transferring
barely any
trains here can
tourists,
be a little tiring.
and you're lost.
In the future,
It's so
you can use this
intimidating.
train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Yeah, her hair in the back is a rose. Or some sort
Well,
of
if
flower.
that's all, I'm
Look at that
going to go
braid.
rehearse.
Kind of disappointed in Arlecchino. Did you really, Charlotte? That's amazing. Charlotte's got this waypoint. Oh my goodness. Look at this individual. Amazing. Is it child?
Tell me then, what am I
Wow, this place is quite busy. Okay.
Look! Look! They have really funny-looking heads. And those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder.
Look at that, guys.
I heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae.
This is
Paimon can really
incredible.
see it now.
Yeah, this is the realm of the Fae. There's all sorts of different beings here. Okay. I'm just really just letting this all just soak in. Wow.
You see, I'm a tolerant person.
Cool. Oh, who's this?
For Snezhnaya's safety, we must
Hello.
prevent trouble before it happens.
Line up here to buy train tickets. Okay, can you buy some train tickets? Okay, this is where we have to go. He's like a younger Pulcinella, yeah. Imagine if it was him. He's just casually just chilling in the
The
train.
snow in Snezhnaya.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that. Incredible.
Oh, wow. That is incredible. Okay, off to the right is a theater. And then off to the left here is a market. Snezhnograd is actually ginormous. Holy smokes. And it's like walled off completely too. Yeah, we got the Statue of the Seven. See how big it is. Oh, I got lost in all the journeys I've been to. We've gotten pretty much lost. Oh my god, it's ginormous! Okay, Snezhnograd. Oh, look at this. Druzhna HQ. Guys, the Vesna gameplay and that other girl, Vodianaska or whatever her name is, for sure butchered her name. My apologies. The mermaid girl, 10 out of 10 gameplay. Both of them. Both of them 10 out of 10 gameplay. I want them both. My friend's daughter went on my account and she pulled for Odette, right? And she's like, I really want Odette on my account, but my mom is telling me no. And I'm like, you just go on my account and play with Odette whatever you like. I remember when my mom used to say no, but now I got that grown-up money. It just made me remind, like, it just made me think of the stuff that I wanted as a kid, and I'm like, oh, I want that so bad, and I didn't have money, and now it's like, I just get what I want. That is so cool.
Of course.
I'm like mesmerized by how large Snezhnaya is, and obviously they're gonna expand the map in the future too. But just look at the scale of everything.
Should I really come with you?
Oh my goodness, there's the palace, you guys. Wow, Snezhnograd is gorgeous.
Snezhnograd is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes.
Oh,
makes all
trust
the
me,
trouble we went
Charlotte,
through
I
to get
know.
here worth it.
I
C6R5
found it
definitely
pretty
puts a
stunning
little
when I first
dent
came
in
here,
that
too.
account.
But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podbourrier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
We're in Snezhnograd, the capital of Snezhnaya. I think everything is expensive here.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left. Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up.
Hi,
If
Cindy.
you find yourselves in the mood for some
Welcome.
sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Oh,
Inside, there's a munitions factory
the
known as the Armory
headquarters.
Palace, producing a constant supply of
the
all kinds of equipment
headquarters
for the
of
Fatui.
Fatui.
A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnograd Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These
Oh.
places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
Right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops.
Yeah, this definitely just looks like Moscow.
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Oh, that's Pantalone's bank right there, you guys.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy in Snezhnograd, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient.
No alchemy.
Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient.
I literally put all the fruits in the fridge and I still have a couple little fruit flies flying around.
Anyway...
Bro, they're actually so annoying.
Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor
Well,
friend.
Alosha, thank you very much for the introduction to Snezhnograd. Thank you for being a solid dude, and thank you for going and getting this doctor for us.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind.
Alosha, my boy,
Hey, man.
since you've been a
Starting
solid
to feel
dude,
another coming on.
pick one. You get one. What is it gonna be? These delicious Reese's peanut butter cups, or this equally scrumptious Kit Kat bar? Pick one.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Pop Vore restaurant? Alright.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
The doctor isn't a Tory. Okay, oh my god! Kyla, what kind of money are you rolling in, my girl? Wow. That is extravagant. Just between me and the Minecraft girls, I can put this in Minecraft, the whole entire palace. That would be cool if you guys start a project, Kyla, and you guys find a beautiful, beautiful ice biome, and you make this palace. Oh god, would it take so many materials. And one of you girls would have to be on Genshin Impact running around and, like, literally scoping out the area, and the other one would have to, like, take pictures and be, like, building. Okay, hold on. Let me see the thing. Okay, so... where was the Fatui headquarters? Okay, right here. Glupov, right here. I don't know why that sounds like a funny name to me. Okay, Glupov is the Fatui headquarters. Interesting. Over here, like I said, the Druzhna HQ. So again, pretty much like the Dora Milaje of the Tsaritsa, her royal guard, right? The Fatui soldiers are just like the soldiers of Snezhnaya, pretty much. And the Fatui Harbingers, well, we know the Fatui Harbingers and the Druzhna are very elite personal guards. There's a factory here, some residential buildings. This is a theater. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm sure I'm going to be literally exploring this place off stream when I get some free time.
News every Snezhnayan citizen cares about. Surely you'd like to know too.
We've heard about this place 6 years ago. I've dreamt of coming to this place. I've literally had dreams in real life about this place, seeing the Tsaritsa's palace. They've mentioned it in game. We've waited so long, and I'm literally standing in Snezhnaya right now. It's everything I imagined it to be. Everything I imagined it to be. Don't mind me if I just kind of get lost.
If
Something
only
like
there
this
were
would
double
take
the hours in a day.
quite a long time
Actually,
to
make
develop.
that
But
triple.
it's Minecraft. You can make anything and everything. Absolutely incredible. I'm sure at some point in the Archon quest we're gonna be able to go in the her palace. I'm almost certain. Okay, but first things first, we're gonna go. That's the Snezhnayan writing there. Super cool. Hello. He's a restaurant server. Awesome. Yeah, literally, Kyla. I've dreamt of this, of Snezhnaya. I never expected myself to go to Snezhnaya and have all of you with me. Obviously, 6 years ago. Funny how the universe works. It's like
Looks like you get what you
I
pay
thought
for, huh?
I was just gonna go to
Kinda like
Snezhnaya.
this room
I
a
don't know.
lot.
Like I would just be like working, and then after work I would just go to Snezhnaya, you know, in my living room playing the video game. Now I'm here in my office with all of you live streaming, and I'm in Snezhnaya. Crazy how the world works. I love every second of it though. Like, this is the most ideal way it could have happened, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Hold on, what did Paimon say? Okay. So you got paid for how Paimon looked. Sure, I'm feeling better. Yeah, much better now. Really cool. Thanks for taking such good care of me. Honestly, I feel kind of bad for. Oh, okay.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now.
I've been eyeing down these chocolate
Instead,
bars like
We're
all
stuck
day.
here waiting for a
I
doctor.
went and picked them up this morning, and they were just like sitting in my car.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
The best case scenario happened exactly how it happened. And I have all of you down. It was raining, Kyla. Weather's been complete garbage.
A lot happened on our way into the
Sun
city.
melted.
Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
I want to get my hands on this Tsaritsa. I want to pull for her. I want to see her. In more ways than one, let's just put it that way. Okay, enough of that before I go off on the Tsaritsa and say some very, very naughty things.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
No, it was kind of cold today. I'm glad, Charlotte, really. Genshin Impact is such a wonderful game.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysius said that she went east to fight that big monster.
Mm-hmm.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful. To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
Indeed, a very private one. Where the windows are shut. The blinds. The door. And it's just me and her. Me and her. Some music. A nice bath. Some flower petals. Candles too. And toys.
Right.
Of the adult
And when we left Nocry,
variant.
since you specifically left a message
Okay, now I'm
reminding
getting
us
carried
which
away. I
side
need to
we're
stop
on.
myself.
So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan. Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopop place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so
Gloopop.
it'd be a waste not to go.
Oh, we're going to
There's gotta be
Gloopop.
someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sindrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already. Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Notcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha. Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Malika would come, grab me by my ear, and drag me back to Natlin. If she caught me with the Tsaritsa. She'd be like, what are you doing? Yeah, battle of fire and ice. Research purposes.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes?
Oh, this is the
And
doctor.
You're, Faye, I presume?
No, Paimon's not a fae.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Safe to say you're a very talented young lady.
Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I would feel too left out if they're a battle. I'd be like, I'm getting in this battle myself. It's gonna be a three-way battle, and then I would just be battling in there too for no reason. Well, let me meet the Tsaritsa first. I haven't even met the girl.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal
Design-wise,
ranges.
I like her.
I don't think it's anything serious.
But other than that,
More than
we know
likely,
like literally
you've just
nothing
caught a
about
cold.
the Tsaritsa.
I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Indeed, Brina.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave
Thanks,
you in peace
Doc.
now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'm still hungry after all that food. I had 2 burgers, 2 wraps, 6 nuggets, 2 king-size chocolate bars, this bag of chips I still have, and I drank pretty much my entire 1 liter of Pepsi. I'm still hungry. I'm still hungry, and I still got these. It's unfair. One of my friends she said that to me. She's like, it's unfair. I've been trying for a whole year to lose weight. It's unfair that you get to eat like this whenever you feel like it. And he's still shredded. I'm like, oh, sweetheart. I've given her every advice, by the way. Everything I've told you guys, I told her. All the knowledge, she has all the knowledge in the world. It's just about taking the knowledge and implementing it now into her life. And that, again, I can't control, right? I can't control what she puts in her mouth. But she was like, on the phone with me, she's like, it's not fair. I was just giggling, but I felt bad, obviously, but I was like kind of giggling at the same time. I'm like, come on, like, I told you everything already. It's no secret what I do. The tongue, Brina. Ooh. Indeed, that is true. Men do have a higher metabolism. Not all men. It's really not fair. Can't help that I got the BBC genetics, right?
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me. Hey,
so nice.
no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Okay, so this is our quarters. Aw, Paimon is sleeping.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
This is a gorgeous room though, guys. Got a beautiful couch, a little sitting area, a little place to work. Heck, that's all you really need when you're out in holidays. Super, super cool. What's in here? Just gonna be exploring a little. This kind of reminds me of the Hotel de Boer in Fontaine.
Coming up.
What's on the menu, bro? Okay, nothing's on the menu. What's this? Restaurant bartender?
How about a fire water?
Look at that, they're all Fae. It's strong with this one. This hot sauce I have on my desk now. Okay, okay, so next on the agenda, we're gonna go to Glupov and see Child. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Go to Glupov and see Child. Look at this, like, downtown courtyard area. It's so massive. Okay, we're gonna go see Child. I can't wait to pull for him. When he comes back, he's definitely coming home. You know, I have a lot of African friends that come up to me at the gym, and they always ask me for advice, and they're like, bro, how do you look like this, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, it's the African genetics. I said that to this guy at the gym, and he's like, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it if you're part African. He's like, you definitely look like you have the genetics of a southwestern African. I was just laughing. Oh, look at this place. This place looks heavily fortified. Oh, this music is so beautiful, you guys. But it has like a little sad tinge to it. Something definitely happened with the Tsaritsa. I wonder if they're gonna make the Tsaritsa's like story like so sad. Watch them like literally make everyone fall in love with the Tsaritsa by the end of the Archon quest.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit? Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message.
That sounds pretty cool.
If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
The Tsaritsa and Arlecchino.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Remember, the Tsaritsa personally herself gave Arlecchino a pardon from prison after killing Krusabina and made her a Fatui Harbinger at an extremely young age, might I add.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Look who it is!
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon? Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need. All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems. Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself. Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course. Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Wow. Look at this, you guys. Fatui headquarters. Snezhnaya is so grandiose, man. Like, I'm telling you, it's so grandiose. Oh, we didn't even get the waypoint to go there. Yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful fight between them two. Arlecchino literally destroyed Crucibina, though. Ooh, get this little picture place. Oh my goodness, look at that picture. That is stunning. Why do all the Harbingers look so beautiful here? Like, they look extra beautiful.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
Exactly, Kala, yeah.
Okay,
Definitely gives me
let's
those
get down
vibes.
to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Indeed.
Wanna take a guess? Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know. That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be
Tartaglia and
discussing another
paperwork?
extension to Project Stuja. It's basically
That doesn't
all
make any
anyone
sense.
cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Tartaglia likes to be out in the wild and getting into fights and calling on old dead gods.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask
Indeed,
questions
it is
later,
Faggio.
sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Oh, wow. The captain left all of his subordinates to Tartaglia. Interesting.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded. That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Look at his face.
He'd always
The
assumed
jester's look is
Capitano
10 out of
looked
10.
down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
This is so cool how we're getting, like, input and backstory of the Fatui Harbingers. So the captain was extremely angry with Tartaglia about what he did in Liyue, which again, I'm sure you guys very well remember what Child did in Liyue, right? Put so many people in harm's way. The captain did not like that. And like I love to hear about this stuff. Yeah, he's much more bigger than Child.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui. Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
It really is. Like, I love hearing these backstories.
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
We hear those names once more, the Rooster and Regrator.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if Pantalone and Pulcinella want to, like, overthrow the Tsaritsa. Wouldn't be surprised even in the slightest bit.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right? Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
Okay, even though Tartaglia had the support of Northland Bank for a long time. Oh, that's actually so true. Remember, back in Liyue, Tartaglia gave us a bunch of the money that he got from the Northland Bank. So he had that Northland Bank money, but Tartaglia and Pantalone are not indeed, I would say, friends or on probably maybe not even on good terms. So interesting. And Sandrone is just freely giving all this information, I know. Kyle is like, Sandrone, what the heck, bro? Are you on my side or what? The 10th Harbinger, yeah.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Yeah. Pantalone got the money. Pulcinella has the political influence. All the Harbingers got something. Honestly, all the Harbingers got something. Like, they're in the position they are for very good reasons.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
I wonder if he's gonna be playable.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
Snezhnograd, I think, is a little jealous.
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Aw, thank you, Sandro.
Lady Marionette.
What now?
That
Can't
is
you see I'm
true.
on my
She
break?
wasn't the
Whatever it is, just leave it
nicest
on my
in
desk.
Notcry to us.
I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
Okay, now that's an emergency. It woke up a dormant beast, and the miners are trapped. Well, then again, I don't know if that's warranted for a Fatui Harbinger to go in there. Like, you guys should be able to handle that, right?
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
Odette!
We're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need. Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
Dang, look at us. We got the Fatui connections up in here in Snezhnaya. Sandrone is gonna go send a couple of Fatui soldiers to look after Paimon. We're getting this info. We're getting, hanging out with Sandrone.
And
Look
honestly,
at us go.
I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help. Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back.
Oh, that's actually so nice of her. Watch it like a hawk.
If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Okay. We gotta go help these miners and these young men. Oh, look at her dress. Stunning girl. Okay, do we have a... Oh, we don't. I guess we just have to run there, you guys. We just have to run there. Yeah, Snezhnograd is actually ginormous. Look at all these different train tracks. Wow. That is actually so cool off in the distance. That lightning bolt is like frozen. Stunning shot. This is just a... Oh my god, I can't say enough good things about Snezhnaya. It's so gorgeous. A winter wonderland. Yeah. Sandrone is like pretty much the traveler's friend at this point, Lucy. She's not like in the beginning, the traveler and her were like enemies, but in the story so far, the traveler and Sandrone are very much friends. I wonder if I could have just taken a train over there. But I actually don't mind walking. Oh, there's a train right there. And it's operational. I see little things moving. Yeah, I don't think Sandrone is like plotting or scheming against the traveler. Unlikely, like obviously I don't know 100% sure because I haven't played through the Snezhnayan Archon quest, but if I were to guess, I highly doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. Was this where those? Yeah, this looks like a mining operation. Look at this, you guys. Oh, it's like a little mining, little town even. Up there you got a couple buildings.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction. Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Okay, Sandrone is gonna go evacuate some people up here and go fix some machines. We're gonna go down there and rescue some people. I wanna get up there though. I wanna get that fast waypoint travel. We're gonna go up there. Oh my goodness. Dude, I don't want to do a side quest right now. No, 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 and no. Yeah, if you visit Edmonton, Edmonton gets really cold. There are other cities in Canada that get more cold than Edmonton. A very popular city, a French city in Canada, Montreal, it gets extremely cold there. But Edmonton, we also get freezing temperature too, like 30 below zero, closer to maybe 40 with wind chill. Dude, I already know all this stuff. Why are you telling me again? Okay, a little ice there. I really want that fast point travel. Okay, you know what? I didn't want to have to do it, but you guys leave me no choice. Okay, Farina, my baby girl.
Alright.
Our one and only Chaska. Look how easy that was. Oh, speaking of Chaska, did you guys see Vesna flying? Oh my god. Vesna could literally fly. I watched a gameplay like at least like 20 times. I watched like so many videos on Vesna. Her looks, her gameplay, I'm obsessed. Literally obsessed.
I have to be
Banff in the
close.
Banff any time of year you would love, Kyla. Like I literally can't say one time a year is bad in Banff. Summer's, in my humble opinion, summer's the best time to go see Banff. But we've seen it in the winter, right? Again, we didn't really see it a whole lot because we went there for New Year's and it was dark. But Banff is really gorgeous any time of the year.
Don't go any further.
Winnipeg is really cold too, yeah. All the cities in Canada get really, really cold.
It's too dangerous here. There's a
Oh,
highly
look who it
aggressive
is.
monster on the prowl.
Look who
You
it
need
is.
to leave now.
Oh, you do not need to put question marks above that text. I know who she is.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnograd. Well, I'm Odette.
I'm definitely pulling
Good to meet you.
Vesna too.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Okay. We should probably put a better team on, guys. Oh, never mind. We actually don't have a choice. We have to play Lumine and Odette. And Vesna works extremely well on, Odette works extremely well on Vesna teams. I mean, I think Odette is going to be like the junior support.
Something's moving.
The good thing about Banff is really not that far from any one of you guys. All my girls in the United States, Banff is really not that far from any one of you guys. Banff is like what, like at the most like a 2-day drive from anywhere in the United States. Like taking into account breaks and stuff and sleep, what, 3-day drive at the most? That's nothing. How are you, Mohammed? Welcome.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
I don't know what. These are just some electro slimes, bro.
Together, lots of the snowflakes.
Oh, by the way, guys, I know how to play Odette. I know what she does, and I know her like what to do with her. Well, I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. Just playing a little bit of Genshin Impact and enjoying all my beautiful girls' company. Dude, these are just some slimes. They're not that
Lightning slash!
bad.
Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio.
Crystalline
Pirouette.
Adagio. Dang, look at Odette go. What are they giving Odette? Okay, her signature weapon. You guys should really see my Odette. So my friend sent me a picture of my Odette so far. And I don't have Odette's weapon on my account. But she put Skirk's weapon on Odette. Apparently Skirk's weapon goes really well with Odette. It looks better than her signature weapon. I'm just going to put that out there. Skirk's weapon looks better on Odette than her own signature weapon. I mean, Skirk's weapon visually, I think, is one of the nicest weapons in the entire game. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they loved it, Cindy, yeah. Like, I'd be hard-pressed for anyone to, they go to Banff and they're like, oh, I didn't like it, it was boring. Banff is magical. It really is magical. Yeah, I definitely watched a video too about Odette. Yeah, exactly. So going to Banff for anyone you guys isn't like far. It's not like you guys gotta travel across the world. And then on a plane, it's like anywhere in the United States to where I live, on a plane it's like max what, like 4-hour plane ride? Something like that. Maybe 5 hours at the higher range. If you're like really at the like the bottom somewhere. Look at this gorgeous ice cave, bro. Odette looks so gorgeous in here too. I mean, so does Lumine.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Okay, is this the monster? Dude. Seems harmless.
Together. Witness the snow swan's grace.
Dang, Odette. By the way, if you guys didn't know, Odette is a stellar... Okay, he got a little bigger. Odette is a stellar support / stellar sub DPS. And if you want to turn her, she can also be an on-field DPS
Thank you for
also.
saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
So far, the one thing I love about Snezhnaya's Archon quest, it's simple and it's wholesome. That's what I love. You're not just thrown into the deep end with a bunch of lore bombs bombarding your brain.
I've searched the area.
It's
Pretty
so
sure the
simple to
monster made a
understand.
tactical retreat.
But if you haven't done the other Archon quests, it would be confusing. But if you've done the Archon quests up to Snezhnaya, they don't literally bombard your head with a bunch of random boring lore. It's very grounded, which I like.
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming
you
back
would have to
anytime
fly
soon.
to Calgary. You can't fly into Banff. You would fly to Calgary, and then from Calgary, then you can book your hotel wherever you want, but you would fly into Calgary. So if you guys ever go to Banff and you search up flights to Banff, you ain't gonna find none.
It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
I don't know.
We just got an ice sword.
Guess it has family.
Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to do something. Commune with the Statue of the Seven, with the Statue of the Tsaritsa to get ice powers. Do you guys remember in Natlan when we tried to do that with the Pyro Archon statue? We couldn't get the powers? But in Snezhnaya, we should be able to get the powers. No! Rescue little Odette! There you go, Odette. And we just use Geo powers.
Let's get out of here.
Dang. Oh, come on. They're just a couple little creatures. Odette and Lumine can definitely take them on. Ooh. Okay. Is it a 5-star? Is it actually a 5-star? Oh, what? It actually is. And it's gorgeous too. Okay, Traveler's Path. When the Traveler equips this... Oh, it's a weapon just for the Traveler. Traveler equips this weapon, attack will increase by 16%. Wow. It's literally a weapon for the Traveler. I mean, other characters can use it just as like a stat bonus because it has high base attack and crit rate. So, I mean, Odette can use it. Yeah, we'll just put on Odette. I think it looks just fine on her. Cool. Cool, cool. Odette, so far, we still don't know too much about Odette. I'm sure we'll know more. Okay, how do I get up? Oh, actually, I know how to get up there. Good thing we got that little teleport waypoint. Okay, let's go back to Sandrone. No need to thank us.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
I really can't wait for the 2 new characters, Vesna, and again, it's going to take me a little bit of time to remember her name or even how to pronounce her name. What's her name again, you guys? The mermaid girl? We don't know anything about Vesna or the mermaid girl, but just first impressions from their looks and their gameplay, 10 out of 10s, both of them.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm the Traveler, baby.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Vodianista.
I'll remember the
Okay,
name.
Vodianista. I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm literally gonna forget.
All right then.
Vodianista.
See you around.
It's a pretty name.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
Oh. Odette is like a celebrity.
If you ever hear people mention the 2 crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Oh, okay. So that's, we just heard her. The prima donna, Vodianitsa.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh, look at that! Odette is going to be inheriting the title of the Fair Lady. So possibly becoming a Fatui Harbinger herself. Interesting, you guys.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Did she also learn how to kick an Archon right in the face? You guys remember when La Senora kicked Venti? Yeah, it definitely looks like she's next in line to be the Fatui Harbinger. Yeah, the 9th. Definitely looking like it, yeah.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Yeah, we did not have a good relationship with Rosaline. Not even a little. Yeah, the fair lady did not like us.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help.
Aww.
But the outcome is the same, of course.
Rest in peace, my son, Polonia. I mean, I don't know how I gave... I was... like, I became the father of a robot, but hey... I am a lover tall being, so heck. If there's a way to get a robot pregnant, I'm sure I can figure it out.
Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
Who is this monster that is causing the storm? Could it be the Cryo Dragon? The Cryo Dragon Sovereign?
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
So many call me daddy.
Sure.
Well, like I
but
say, I'm
Snezhnograd
a
will
lover
send
to
someone
all
to investigate and draw
creatures
up
and
a
beings,
release
so
plan.
it's not unlikely
I guess I'll
for
have to
a
write the
robot
incident
to
report
like me,
myself
right?
this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Thank you, Kyla. Again, biggest missed opportunity, Charla. La Senora not being playable. Resurrect her somehow. It's a fantasy game, for goodness sake. You guys can fit it in the story somehow. Resurrect her and make her playable. Like, am I the biggest fan of La Senora? No. Do I like her? Yeah, of course I like La Senora, but it's not like La Senora's anywhere near the top of my personal favorite characters, but it's just a missed opportunity. La Senora, design 10 out of 10. She's clearly beloved by a lot of Genshin Impact fans. Just give Senora to us. No problem, Brina. I hope everything goes well tomorrow, and I hope you have a wonderful night and sweet dreams.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still. It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
I mean, I would pull for La Senora instantly.
When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Marionette just notices our sword casually. Look at this little mining little settlement, you guys. Everything about Snezhnaya I love. There is nothing so far that I have encountered in Snezhnaya where I'm like, that's stupid, I don't like it. I love everything about Snezhnaya. Hoyoverse outdid themselves. This is how I've always imagined Snezhnaya to look like. So they definitely they definitely, you know, got that vibe of Snezhnaya. 110%. They definitely landed. See Snezhnograd off in the distance. The Zapliarny Palace right there. All this mountainous range, the snow. 10 out of 10. Okay, let's head back. We still don't have a waypoint travel up there and inside. Okay, we have to take the little train up again. Yeah, I'm hoping that oh wow, look at that. This is so beautiful. I've always wanted to do this, you guys. I have always wanted to do this. To play with my Arlecchino and just walk around casually here in Snezhnaya. This just seems so appropriate to do. So appropriate. Heck, this even seems very appropriate to do. But when Columbina was the third of the Fatui Harbingers, she did mention she didn't really walk around in public. She just stayed at the Zapliarny Palace with the Tsaritsa, and she just walked around in the gardens and stuff. The Tsaritsa definitely, lack of better words, definitely had Columbina caged and didn't want Columbina to be going out in public and stuff. She's like, nope, you stay here at the palace with me, where you're nice and safe. Incredible. Yeah, she really fits in here well. And yeah, it's everything I always imagined it to be. Oh, hey, there he is. There's Tartaglia. Oh, we've never seen them two
Well,
in a
it
cutscene
isn't
together.
Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Counselor Tartaglia.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go?
That is a mouthful. Sviatlo-Laidovka. I can't pronounce that word. This is how other people probably feel when they're trying to pronounce words from my language. Oh, yeah, they definitely got Snezhnaya right.
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Speaking of Pulcinella, if they make him playable, you know, he would be the first short male playable model, and Zhao doesn't count. We know Zhao is like 4'9". But I'm talking about short in like the same height as like Nahida or Kachina, like the little girl player model. He would be the first like little boy playable model, if that makes sense. It would be really cool if they made him playable. Really, really cool.
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Dang, Lumine.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people.
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
They may be Fatui Harbingers, but we're the Traveler, Odette. We have faced monsters and gods alike, and we've always come out on top.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Okay, so Child is obviously from Snezhnaya, but he's from a town called Morpasak. Okay.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
Who and who wouldn't be getting along, Kyla?
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
Oh, Lumina and the Tsaritsa won't be getting along? Yeah, that's probably a good guess as it stands right now, yeah. I mean, we've seen what kind of stuff the Traveler had to go through, but, I mean, we've become friends with Sandrone, we've become friends with Wanderer, we've become friends with very, very unlikely individuals who we thought we would never get along with. I mean, we became friends with Child, right? So, I don't think it's impossible.
And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this? Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive
I
me,
remember that
adventurer,
book.
but might I
Charlotte,
be
yeah.
so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Oh.
No, it's just... all right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
Cleaned up the mess I made in Liyue. Child says that like he's like somewhat proud of himself. Clean up the mess after I... Oh my goodness. Child's actually hilarious.
There was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Dad's gonna find out that we got Senora, I mean, we did get Senora killed. Whether you want to see it that way or not. It was like the loser, it was like a fight to the death, the loser dies. Yeah, I've been saying this for years to some of my friends, and they're like, no, Child didn't really do a whole lot in Liyue. He didn't really make a big mess. After all these years, you hear it from literally the horse's mouth. Child admits he was the one who made a mess in Liyue. It wasn't anyone else, it was Child.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
Aww.
Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
So was Rosaline kind of like a mother figure to Odette? Is that kind of the vibe I'm getting? Or was she just a good friend to her? I wonder how Odette sees La Senora. Yeah, our little child, he's grown up. He's a grown man.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Sandrone said they didn't really get along. Her and Rosaline.
Don't let it weigh on you.
Odette.
Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time.
I wonder if we get to meet Tonya and Tusser, Child's two little siblings.
I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
So I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya. Just telling them this casually.
Already? That was quick.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatla Ledovka.
Okay. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. I get this fast point travel. When do we get to meet Vesna and the Tsaritsa? That's my question. Yes,
Strange.
indeed.
This
Thank you
sword
for the
seems
reminder.
to be vibrating of its own accord.
Is this the magical sword? Oh, the Tsaritsa
A
statue.
very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Oh, we're gonna get our cryo powers? Let's do it, let's do it. Is it gonna be another Natlan situation, or we're gonna be able to commune with the statue? Resonate with cryo. Hypothetically, what would happen if the Tsaritsa is Geo main DPS? What would happen if the Tsaritsa was a Geo DPS? I can tell you a lot of people would be extremely angry. They'd be like, what the heck?
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Okay, pretty cool. We have cryo powers now. Okay, so it wasn't in, like, Natlan. We got our cryo powers instantly. Oh, don't spoil it for me. If you guys have went and looked at the Archon quest further up, definitely don't spoil it for me.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
Okay. Alosha. Oh, Alosha, where are you?
The snow in Snezhnaya is always bitterly cold, and it never seems to end.
Yeah, Snezhnograd is actually ginormous, you guys. Is that like genuine Russian singing in the background? I swear I heard like Russian singing in the background. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, good. Yeah, I was on TikTok a little while ago, and I was scrolling, and anytime anything Genshin Impact came up with the story, I instantly scrolled away. I'm like, nope, not allowing myself to see spoilers. I want to be surprised at every opportunity.
Sure thing. Give me a second, I'll go fetch them for you.
Now I'm craving fruit. I'm gonna go get some fruit. Actually, I'll go get fruit after this cutscene. Hello, Alosha. Good to see you, buddy boy.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnograd doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
Aww. We really want to go help that little mining town, you guys.
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
I think it would be Russian. I mean, like, would it be like a made-up language? I mean, it can be a made-up language because it's not like... Well, no, and then again, it's probably Russian or some Eastern European language. Because in Natlan you hear African singing where it's like from an African language, right? So it's probably maybe Russian or I don't know, Ukrainian or something. But again, pretty sure Snezhnaya is very much based off of Russia. Like 98% it's based off of Russia. At the very least, 98%.
I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Sartomeros will start flowing into the market.
Oh, nice. We were getting a little bit of a crystal from the other town.
When we resolve Sartomeros' energy issue, it's like
yeah,
we open the
I would
floodgates.
definitely assume it was Russian, is what I heard.
A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora. Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Snezhnaya is means something in the Russian language, right? What's up, Dart? Good to see you, bro.
Hey, boss. How much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Oh my goodness. Tomorrow I'm probably going to be so vascular in the gym after having all this chocolate and McDonald's.
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra
It's
and
just
buy as
all
much as
that
I can
sugar
afford.
and all that salt and all those processed carbohydrates go right into the muscle, and like my body's like, oh my god, yes, nutrients. I mean, wouldn't really call them nutrients, but calories.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Indeed.
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting, Charlotte.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
Osha does some random jobs to make a little extra money. That's good.
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
It's seeming a little awkward between the Traveler and Odette.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Snezhnograd. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Snezhnograd. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do. You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Facebook not loading. Good question. Let's see. No, my Facebook's working just fine, to answer your question.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, I mean... Rosaline wasn't doing the best of things abroad. She kicked my boy Venti. She was there at that god-awful delusion factory. She was causing a ruckus in Inazuma. Yeah, she was definitely out there. She was definitely out there, to say the least. And then in Liyue, she was also in Liyue.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Yeah, Odette seems quite mature. She definitely seems on the younger side, but she seems quite mature for her age too.
Let me
okay,
see.
dark. I see.
I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
And we've missed you too, Melissa. Hopefully now, it's back to normal schedules for you. I know life can get a little hectic at points.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
What's
yeah,
wrong?
let's go check on Paimon. We've
her travel buddy
barely seen anything of
been feeling well.
Paimon here in
She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
I feel
Sounds
like
she's important to you.
we've barely seen her.
I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Oh, that's nice of both of them, you guys. Odette and Alosha want to come.
All right then, let's go.
Good, Melissa. Very, very happy.
I
we
still
are
don't know
very,
what the deal
very
is
happy
between
and
these
relieved
two.
that you're back
At least
home
the
with
tension
us.
seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Always got to have my beautiful Melissa here with me. Sounds good, Dark. We'll still be here. Thank you, my pretty Charlotte. I'm wearing my endless hat. You know, endless. Endless possibilities in a future without fear. Oh God, is that ever closer than ever? No fear, endless possibilities. It is so close. Wait until you guys see the next one. You guys will not believe it. This is something so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Okay, let's go check up on Paimon.
Shadow.
Oops, I did not mean to do that. Why do we still have Chaska on? Oh, look at this, you guys. Chaska looks good here in Snezhnaya. I'm joking. She doesn't match Snezhnaya. I mean, Chaska's stunning, gorgeous. 10 out of 10 in every way. I mean, her ears kind of look like she's like a fae of some sort. But the drip Chaska, no. Does not look like it's from here. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying Endless. So am I. Aw, really? That is the most precious thing I've heard all day, Charlotte. Thank you for telling me that. She sleeps with her Endless doggy. A lot of questions will be answered. Let's just put it that way. When the next one comes. When the next one comes, you guys are definitely you guys are gonna see what emotions I feel when I look at these masks.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher. When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
It's a strange that kid watched. Is he tailing us?
Okay, 2 peaches and 2 little.
When you lose your
I don't
way,
know what the heck
gaining
these
some
are.
altitude
Little
can bring some
nectarines, whatever
perspective.
they are. Something along those lines. She gave up the raccoon one, yeah. Yeah, you guys, again, like I say, you guys, I'll bring it to life, how these masks and these logos make me feel and what I was going through when, I was developing these. You guys will see it.
I'd have lost myself long ago
In
if
the
I allowed
process,
myself to be led by the
right?
whispers of the abyss.
It all makes sense
Surviving
in
is
due
tough.
time. It all makes sense.
Taming the beast within is tougher.
Soul Nature Mango? It could have been me. It might have been me, Kyla. You know me. I've been known to devour mangoes. Not just eat, devour them.
Let's fly.
Oh, there's another travel, fast travel waypoint right there. Why is my cursor, my mouse here? There we go. Much better. Yeah, they really all do tell a story, but like me saying it is one thing. You guys seeing the culmination and what I've always had in my heart come to fruition in real life, it's going to be another experience. It's going to be something super, super beautiful. And once you guys see what I have in store, it'll all make sense. It really will. You know, you always have us, Melissa, always. So don't ever feel like you have to tackle anything in life by yourself.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
You're amazing, Charlotte.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us
Thank
for
you,
this
Kyle.
special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway,
Well, I'm sure
I
as
won't
the
keep
months
you any
come
longer.
by,
Please,
and
head
people
inside.
start getting a little more antsy, they're gonna really want to know what the logo looks like and all that good stuff that comes with the whole new merge store reset and the trailer, how the trailer is gonna be, and the song I'm gonna choose in the trailer, and so on and so forth. The script, all that stuff. There she is.
Taylor! Alicia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
That's so true. We're practically a member of the Fitu ourselves.
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
I really do put my heart and soul into these. They're, you guys will honestly see how much heart and soul goes behind all these logos with this new one. You guys will see every ounce of it. And don't even get me started with the trailer.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube?
That is beautiful.
Is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
You guys are all free to ask as many questions as you guys want about the logo and trailer and stuff. But it's, but I can just politely decline, right?
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokad, huh? Let me think.
Watch Alosha be part of the Rokad?
Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Well, last year with Endless, one of my friends, she was like really pressuring me to the point where she was actually really angry with me with because I wasn't telling her and showing stuff, and then I got pretty much pressured into releasing a teaser trailer for Endless when I wasn't ready. But again, this time around it's going to be a little different. Like, just asking just because you're curious and you're excited, I'm totally okay with, but she was genuinely upset with me because I was not telling her anything. So if I get one of my friends who's just trying to ask me questions, that's totally fine.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky Troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Indeed I am, my sweet Melissa.
It'll be
Indeed I
kind
am.
of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
I'm telling you guys, this next one is going to be something. It is going to be something very, very beautiful. It's the 5th year of the merch store. 5 years I've been doing this, so.
Take me up!
Oh, we get to go to the theaters. Oh, that's cool. We definitely took the wrong way, didn't we? Yep, we definitely took the wrong way. Back we go. Hi, Shadow. Well, Endless came out on March 20th, right? So, how long do we have until whatever this new logo is going to be called? And by the way, quick little spoiler, because it seems like I love to drop the spoilers in the live streams. The name for the new logo, I've already decided on it. It's how I see my progression as a man and what I've been through and the emotions that I got over. So the name, I already know what the name is of this new logo. $7 months?
Ah,
okay.
you made
a
it.
little over half a
I've
year.
got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokad.
This one will be like no other, Kyla. It will be like no other. Oh god, I'm so excited for you guys to see this one.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky Troop on stage before. Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Love you, Charlotte.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Who's this guy?
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Well, he's the male character. And he's Electro. You can see it on his arm. He's for sure going to be a playable character. You can see his vision right there.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
To be perfectly honest with you, Kyla, there's actually nothing on the horizon when it comes to the new Villainess logo. If I'm being just straight up honest with you guys, the Villainess logo, just like the new logo, they have to come to me naturally, and I can't force it. So this time around, just putting it out there, Endless and the Villainess logo with the snakes were developed side by side. But this new one, there is no Villainess logo on the horizon, if that makes sense. But that doesn't mean there is not going to be a Villainess logo. Far from it. I just need to allow the Villainess logo, like this new logo, to come to me organically. I can't force it. Yeah, but that doesn't mean there isn't going to be a
It's a little
Villainess
unusual
logo.
to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri. He's a Fatui's Armory Palace guard. Okay. Exactly. Well, with the Villainess logo, it's so special to me, I can't force it. And just like when I released Endless, everyone was like, where's the Villainess logo? Where's the Villainess logo? And I had to make the Villainess reveal special in its own way.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya, another name that we've seen before.
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about.
Yeah, you
Let's
know
go.
exactly what I'm
The
talking
show's about to
then,
start.
Charlotte, right? You can't force these things. Yeah, exactly, Kyla. Spread them out, and that way they can all have their moment in the spotlight, right?
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
It's gorgeous in here, wow. Yeah, it reminds me of Opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Who's this guy? He seems angry.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
You guys not having a good day, is he?
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
That is literally the attitude I have, Lumine. When someone's rude towards me, it's like, just ignore them and walk away and distance yourself from them.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Oh, we get to finally see her in game. Vodyanitsa. Oh, if I'll get a new bike. My sweet Kyla. That you might have to wait and see. Yeah. I'm kind of working on everything all at once. Which it's kind of overloading my brain. I'm working on the logo. I'm working on the script. I'm working on the trailer. The song, everything. Well, the song I already have kind of picked out. But that can change as it goes. So the whole development of the trailer and the song, it comes together based off of so many things. How I feel, what the logo makes me feel, what I envision, and what the logo reminds me of when I just look at it, the feelings it, gives me, and so on and so forth. So when it comes to the trailer, the script, the song I choose, it all comes together with the logo itself. So all of that is being worked on currently. Yeah, I have a good amount of time. Beautiful voice. I'm not laughing at her singing. I'm laughing at something else. Beautiful.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Okay. Performance over, guys. Go home. We got the cleaning staff out here doing a marvelous job, might I add. I am taking my sweet time with this reveal. I am only allowing myself to have good feelings with this reveal. And I'm enjoying the process. Not allowing it to stress me out or make me feel sad.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
No. When she was singing, it reminded me of that one song, and you guys can go on YouTube and search it up. Search up troll song. Search up Russian troll song. Well, when she was singing that high pitched voice, it reminded me. I'll just a second. Troll Russian song. Yeah, just search up troll Russian song on YouTube and listen to the song. I don't know why it reminded me of that.
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please.
Oh, this is the mermaid girl.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svetlolodovka.
Look at that. Odette thinks very highly of us.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Oh, what? The mood just shifted just like that?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Was I right, or was I right when I said watch Alosha be part of the Rokot?
Whoa, Alosha? Not out loud. Not with an outsider here.
Yo! Bro, this was sick! Alosha's part of the Rokot? What's up, Madonna? Secret meeting! And a Vodyanista is part of the Rokot too. Bum bum bum. Okay. But before we jump the gun, let's hear them out. Maybe the Rokot aren't as bad as the Fatui and the Tsaritsa make them out to be, right? Let's hear them out. Let's hear them out before we jump to any conclusions up in here. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands because they're sticky. Zeus is like, bro, why are you yelling? Zeus, come here. I want cat snout. Come here, my little Hambert. You look like a little hamburger. Oh, little hamburger helper. Look at you. Yes, you, Mr. Hissy boy. Literally hissed right in my mouth. Stop, hey. Why are you being hissy, man? Huh? Why are you being hissy one? You being hissy one? Oh, such a big boy. Yeah, I'll be back. I can take this stuff to the kitchen and clean up my desk a little, because it's like looking like a kitchen here. Zero. What's your mailing? Stop. Zeus. Shh. Stop it. Oh, I call him so many names. Like, so many names.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail.
Who's the
His approval
president
came
of the
very
Rokot?
quickly.
Could the president be Piero, you guys? Watch the president of the Rokot be Piero or someone like that.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Nice, Melissa. Now it's just us, you, and Genshin Impact.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
It's still garbage weather here too, Madonna. We're still, no sunny days yet.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything
Nice,
did
Melissa.
not go
We're all
okay.
cozy in bed with you.
That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
10 degrees? Ooh.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience.
We're still a little hotter than 10 degrees, but...
You probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that really angry guy?
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Our name? Our race? Primogem? Janitor bot? Dodoko? Oh my god. The code name within the organization is... the 12th. Ooh. King Jabberfries. The 12th. Okay, reason for joining the organization is I oppose Project Stuja. I want to be... I think the Rokot is cool. I need a part-time job. My mom told me to give it a try. I need a part-time job.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, We've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
Valeri seems to be on to
Mitya is
them.
a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant.
Well, so far what they're doing is not bad.
Accidentally let the information
Giving
slip to
the
him.
crystal
The
to the
authorities should take
places that
someone
really
like him
need them.
seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, in that case,
If it means
you guys
learning
find a
more
seat
about
somewhere
Project
nearby.
Stuzha,
Pretend you're
yes.
a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a
Yeah,
believable
but I
pair
think
of buddies.
other places in Snezhnaya seem them almost like as like a rebellious, even maybe like a terrorist group.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay.
I mean, they're going against the
What needs
streets as
tidying?
well, clearly, because they're doing stuff their own way.
Everything!
Oh, wow. Look at this, you guys. Hey, don't mind if I do, ladies. Ooh, I think that's a little too late for that. I'm pretty sure the streets is kind of definitely annoyed by Lumine, for sure. They're lucky I wasn't up on that stage, literally.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
There's another character we finally get to meet.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when
What
the next
was
one will
that
come
that
around.
just came out from the side?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Yeah, that was a scarf?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Okay, who is this guy? An expert with energy consumption. Okay, he's an expert on energy consumption. Okay, I missed that part.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer.
See you, Madonna. Thank you for stopping by, my girl.
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
She has an extra helping hand, that's for sure.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was.
His
Remember?
eyes?
I said hello
They
to
actually
all the
are,
crew
yeah.
members
You're
before
right.
the show started.
A little similar to
Odette,
Columbinas,
and the others.
yeah.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, You didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
His extra hand is
Seems
creepy.
like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
I'm craving Nutella. Little Nutella on a piece of bread.
I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance
So is
really
Vodyanitsa, is she a human or is she Fae?
Don't let it
What is
bother
she?
you.
She must be Fae, right?
certainly doesn't
Since she's
bother
like a
me.
mermaid?
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Her feet turn into like a mermaid tail? Actually, yeah, she's for sure probably not human.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value
My
your
belly.
opinion. I'm sure some
belly
people
is so
can't
full.
stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face.
Oh my goodness,
but not
the AI
me.
veins are already
No,
starting to
sir.
stick out.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of
But
bad,
I
though.
still want more calories.
But you know what I really can't
My
stand?
body wants more
People who only show up to the
calories.
theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes
Maybe
me
I can get
sick
something
to my
off of
stomach.
Uber Eats.
Oh, yeah,
We'll see.
100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong?
It's hard
You look
sometimes,
furious.
Kyler, right? It's hard.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning.
Pizza?
Low wages, insanely
Alyssa,
long
might
working
have to get
hours,
myself a
equipment
pizza.
running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of
I don't know what I
interview.
want though.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Okay, that actually sounds really good, Dark.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Yeah, so she is Fae. Look at that. Most Fae in your position have long been different to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuzha?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
The scarf.
Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Cupcakes.
Seems like I owe you an apology.
Sounds good to me.
I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
A new kind of energy. They're using the Kresnik crystals to extract the energy from those stellar linchpins.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Sounds good to me. Yeah.
That could have gone worse.
Okay.
Nice job.
At least we know a little thing or two about Project Stuzha now, you guys. We know a little thing or two.
Routine inspection.
Uh-oh. Look who it is. This Valerie guy.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Ah, look at that, you guys. So Mitya only had 25 minutes to come and do whatever that is that he was going to do here at the restaurant. And that Valerie guy, he came right on the dot at 25 minutes to make sure that Mitya wasn't lingering around and doing stuff that he wasn't, like, he shouldn't be doing. Yeah, they're really trying to, you know, keep Project Stuzha and high-ranking officials and things of that nature on the right path. Dang.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
Two friends? Did Mitya know that he was being spied on this entire time?
So he knew we were here all along? raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so
Sounds
that
good,
we'd overhear
Melissa.
it?
We'll see you soon.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Bro, that is actually freaky.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Dang. Alright. Back to bed we go.
You're back! Here pretty early today. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Aww.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Paimon think there's a mysterious power here in Snezhnaya that's affecting her. Interesting.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
His creepy extra hand told him. The creepy extra hand just grabbed a piece of paper and just wrote everything down.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment? So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell? Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's. It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Okay, this whole situation is so bizarre. Paimon, as it stands right now, is not beating the allegations that she is the ruler of space, Asmodee, the unknown god in the beginning of the game that separated us from our brother. Somehow, some way, I don't know what's going on, but Paimon isn't who we think she is. It's here in Snezhnaya, more so than anywhere else, this has been apparent. Even back in Natlin, when we were having the conversation with our brother back in Conria, the unknown god was listening in on the conversation. You guys remember? The unknown god was there, listening in. Paimon is never really away. Even when we're like traveling through time and space, the unknown god somehow is there. And now that the Tsaritsa's meddling with like powers beyond the world and stuff like that, it's affecting Paimon and no one else? Like what? Why is it affecting Paimon and not even Lumine, who is from out of this world? Right? It's... Bro, Paimon, who are you?
Sure, Paimon's with you there.
Good night, Bridget.
How though?
Love you too.
The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel. Oh, great point. They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
I mean, everyone in Snezhnaya, especially high-ranking members, kind of know who we are, so I don't know how we'd be able to infiltrate the Veche without being noticed. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Charla. It's like maybe the unknown god, something happened and got reborn as Paimon. Something happened. I just don't know, though.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potboria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come
What's
try
that?
it
French
once you finish
toast,
writing your
butter,
letter.
and some syrup? I'd eat that. Sure. Yeah. I wonder when we're gonna see the Tsaritsa and the Renova fight. Heck, when are we gonna see Vesna?
He says that we won't be able to speak.
I mean, chances are Vesna and the Tsaritsa
as visitors.
are
Time to get ready.
or what is it called? They're both on this little expedition to go slay this monster, right? If the Tsaritsa's there, I'm sure her personal highly elite guard are going to be there with her. Vesna, for example. So we're probably going to see Vesna and Danica probably when we see the Tsaritsa. I mean, have we heard who Danica really is? Is Danica's not a Drushna, but she's like, did they ever say who Danica really is? Oh, here it is, you guys. The Snezhnograd Veche.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Yeah, maybe like a bookkeeper of some sort, possibly. Because it's like, why would the Tsaritsa need a bodyguard per se if she has the Drushna, right? Who are supposed to be her elite guard. Like a secret assassin type character? Yeah. Well, but I mean, isn't Odette kind of like a secret assassin type character though? Like at the same time?
In summary, the energy management commitments made
there it
for
is,
the
you guys.
outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Look at that, you guys. Dun dun dun! Another Fatui Harbinger we have been introduced to officially now. Pulcinella, the Rooster, the 5th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Spooky. Kyle is like, I don't trust him. Look at that nose, though. Sheesh. My boy, you put my nose to shame.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Where's Pantalone?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
He's only one rank higher than Arlecchino. So Arlecchino's 4th and he's 5th. He's clearly physically strong too. Like his position as in the Fatui Harbingers is high. He's the 5th of the Fatui Harbingers, but he's clearly strong, right? Don't let his short size fool you. Clearly he's strong.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
That is not what happened.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yeah, that is not what happened.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia
Pantalone
also
is
seeks.
out to benefit himself. I'm sure he doesn't really care about the Tsaritsa.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us,
Who's the
he
leader
believes that
of the
votes in the
Rokot?
Vetcha are
We
all
still
that
don't know
matter.
who the leader is. Yeah, he was partnered with the Torah, yeah.
So whether it's threats, coercion,
I
or
wouldn't be
bribery,
surprised if
he'll use
that's true,
whatever means
Kyla.
necessary to get people to change their vote.
No, you're probably
And
not
since
wrong.
we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against? Yes, don't we all? Lelek's supporters grow in number by the day. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
There you go. The first time we hear about Vesna, but sadly she is not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Vesna's a commander. Look at that.
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
Lord Rooster. Sheesh. This guy is definitely respected up in these streets.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Lord Rooster is crazy.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
He definitely is a Mr. Smarty Pants. Probably a Mr. Expensive Pants, too. His pants are probably extremely expensive.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Oh, that is Chuganov.
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Ah, look at that. Project Stuja is gonna continue. The people of Snezhnaya, their butts are gonna be freezing a little longer. Oh, he definitely loves the finer things in life, yeah. He definitely looks like he doesn't shop at Walmart. Kyla, he won't have to shop at Walmart. He'll just buy the Walmart. He won't have to go in there to shop around. Like, I like that pair of trousers. I think I'll buy them. And his assistant will be like, okay, shall I just go and get it for you? He's like, yes, buy me the whole establishment. He'd probably say something like that.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
Okay, so Chuganov is against Project Stuja now?
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelik. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all...
He's just curling his mustache.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Quite interesting. Let's look around a little. Look at these two individuals. Quite interesting. Okay, so if the rooster ever becomes playable, I guess I'll be pulling for him somewhere up here.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Oh, his name means trousers in Spanish? Pantalone?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
They're Fae, Charla. They're Fae. It's just, the beings that they are.
Exactly. And as you
they're just
know,
born that
he's
way.
a very selfish person.
They're not human.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped. Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha.
Can we meet this Lilac
Maybe
person?
my next step should be to focus on him.
I agree.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
I wonder
Thought it
if
might be fun to
Vesna's
check
gonna
out
be
the
in the
Vetcha,
first
did you?
phase of
Things are never
7.1.
that simple with you, Traveler. There's no
Or,
way you're here for kicks and giggles.
She's gonna be in the second phase of 7.1. Is there any confirmation on what phase she's gonna be in?
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor.
Yeah, no kidding. Pulcinella would probably want to skin Lelik alive.
In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Okay, looks like we're gonna find out about this Lelik.
One common thread among the
individual.
many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the
thank
letters nor
goodness.
the crime scenes ever yield
Thank
any
goodness
clues
she's
to
on
his
the
identity.
first phase. I wonder if I'll really, really like her once we see her in game. Like, just based off of first impressions, I'm very much liking her. Her gameplay, I like her design, but who knows? Who knows what her attitude is like?
So all these files have
It
to
looks
offer
like she has a
are
nice,
short statements by the
beautiful
people
little attitude.
affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful, don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Look at that, Nuvalet and Skirk. We know for a fact Skirk is stronger than Child, and we know for a fact Nuvalet is stronger than Child.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
Even Child admits that Nuvalet is strong.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Yeah, both are stronger than Child.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it,
Nice.
the
Welcome
Rokot
back,
would
Melissa.
be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino.
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving.
Arlecchino runs an orphanage,
So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
That's right. Child and La Senora, it did not seem they very much enjoyed each other's company.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fetus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
What is you? Are you okay, baby? He's literally just like laying here by my feet.
Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
Well, that's nice of Capitano.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline.
You guys like
I
that?
have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
Yeah, he just literally got off his dog bed that I bought him because he's so massive, and he came and laid right by my legs.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Oh, you finally get to meet her?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations. Though it hasn't
We've
been
met
performed in
Tuser
years.
before, but we've never
But
met
Odette's
Tonya.
been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage.
You meet Tuser
Excitement
in
is through the roof.
Child's story
Tickets for the
mission.
official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Oh,
I've actually seen it several times before.
That's cool.
The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character
Everything
follows
for
the trail
cats
of
are
clues
way
left
too small
behind
for
by
Zeus,
a
so I just
spirit,
buy dog
gradually
stuff.
recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me.
You've seen Tuser?
It
Yeah.
really is
He's a
beautiful.
cute little kid, I know.
Not an easy dance to do justice to,
He's
though.
like a little
I know it's
Tartaglia.
always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Look at this. Look at all these Drusna guards over here. Interesting. A big cat? There's two breeds of cats that are very large. Maine Coon and Norwegian Forest Cat. Those are the two large domestic cats. And then anything after that, then you'd have to go into like the wild cats.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today.
Heck, we barely
that
hear
everything going
Paimon's
so
voice
smoothly,
here in Snezhnaya.
Next step is to head back to
If
the
anyone
theater
doesn't
and
like
get a clear answer from Odette.
Paimon, Snezhnaya's like right up your alley, right?
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do
Toy
so far,
Factory? Yeah, I
it makes more
know.
sense in theory to
Child
be even
story
more,
mission is very
you know,
fun.
heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least. Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead. No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Oh, I see cheesecake on the table. Cheesecake with a little cherry
If
on top.
Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you
Sounds
grab
good,
a board
Melissa.
tomorrow.
Just doze off ever so gracefully while watching the stream. Oh, the snow's so pretty. Okay, let's I think this is a very good. Hold on, is that? I thought that was Mikia for a second. I think this is a very good place to stop, you guys. We finished the first act here in Snezhnaya. Go to the theater. Okay, well, let's just walk over to the theater and then we can say our goodbyes. For now, at least. What the heck's going on? Is this guy okay? Okay, yeah, I think this is where we're gonna end today's episode, you guys. Wow, what an incredible episode. What an incredible Archon quest, honestly. So far, definitely juicy. Definitely just interesting, just all around. Very interesting. Okay, so we possibly get to meet the Tsaritsa in the next act. Interesting. Well, I hope we do. But for the time being, ladies, I think this is where we are going to conclude it. I just want to thank everyone that showed up to the stream. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night and the sweetest of dreams, like always. And please always be kind to one another, and I will talk to you all again very soon. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night and the sweetest of dreams.